sexy mother fur. P-Haro.
Oh,
Have you seen it?
What's up, P-Haro? Have I seen what? I don't know what.
Eric Flick. Hey, Kenwood.
What's up, Eric? You can calm down there, phone. I don't know, man. Something happened with Sean O'Malley?
P-Haro. Jackass the movie party boy scene.
No.
Savs 83. WTF. Savs 83. Nothing happened here. Eric Flick. Where you headed tonight, Kenwood?
Going back to Southern California, man. Just doing the same ass thing I always do.
Savs 83. What do you mean?
No, nothing happened. It's fine.
Eric Flick. Right on.
Yeah.
Savs 83. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Eric Flick.
Me too.
Are you going through Wickenburg?
No, I'm just going to San Bernardino tonight.
Savs 83. Okay. Super Stick Mondial. Hi.
Hi. How are you? This Safeway truck is the slowest dude out here, man. Getting on the highway doing 40 miles an hour because this guy. Oh, man. It's a long, skinny pedal.
Eric Flick. Back on the 10 again, huh?
Yeah, just taking the 10 to California again. Jeez Louise, man, come on. I just can't catch a break.
Superstick Mondial. Kenwood is a wild name too.
Right? Thank you. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, man.
Superstick Mondial. Right. Superstick Mondial. Right, everybody.
Alright, calm down.
Eric Flick. Right on, welcome back. Michelle Flick. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Michelle? We're just doing the same old thing we've been doing. Going down the same highway to the same place. We're just doing it again today.
Eric Flick. Baby loves you, didn't call me back. Michelle Flick. Yes, I did. Eric Flick. When?
Ow, my head. It's a trucking match.
Hello, Servant. Firu Pola 300. Compadre. Michelle Flick. Before I came on here. Superstick Mondial. Super Kings.
Right?
Alan Johnson. Oh boy.
What's going on, Alan? How you doing, man?
Eric Flick. So no rain here in Phoenix, Arizona, it really sucks.
Right, it ain't that bad though, man. At least it's not raining. Every time it rains, man, I see a bunch of people spinning out. People don't change their tires out here, and they.
Alan Johnson. How's it going?
It's going all right, man. We're just cruising again, doing the same old thing. How's your night going, dude?
Eric Flick. Kenwood, I'll be back, bud.
All right, see you in a minute.
Mr. Chandler. What's up, man?
What up, Chandler? How you doing, man? We're just doing the same thing. Same thing as always. Going right back to San Bernardino.
Alan Johnson. Kinda tired. Had work today. Mr. Hyla Michael. You want me to like this video?
Like it if you
Mr.
like
Chandler.
it. Dislike it if you
You are
dislike
on
it.
your way back to Cali.
Always, man. Always back and forth to Cali.
Costu Panda. Have a safe drive.
Alright, what you
Super
do,
Stick
man?
Mondial. What are you hauling?
I'm hauling an empty trailer. I got
Mr. Chandler.
nothing in there.
Did you go home yesterday?
I did, man. I just left home a little while ago. When I go home from this one, I get a 34-hour break. I'm gonna take a night off. I'm excited about that.
Mr. Chandler. It's raining over here.
Dang it.
Super Stick Mondial. Empty trailer. Oh my.
Right? But the thing is, the trailer is the thing that I'm delivering, so I still get paid for this. It's not like I'm deadheading. All right, I'm glad I don't have treatment activated. Shoot, man, that would take forever to read, dude.
Mr. Hyla Michael. Where are you driving at?
This is Arizona. This is a place called Buckeye.
Super Stick Mondial. Do you have CB on board?
I do have a CB on board. Let's turn on and see what's going on in CB land. Not a whole lot. But I got a police scanner on there. Maybe we'll hear some police interactions on there. Oh, it's already coming through. Talks on the CB down here. It's just the thing about the Southwest is that nobody uses the CB anymore.
Super Stick Mondial. Can you go to 27.555 megahertz USB?
Nope. No, I ain't got no sidebands. On my other radio, I got sidebands. I got upper and lower sideband. But not on this one.
Mr. Hyla Michael. What type of car is this? Super Stick Mondial. What antenna is on that CB?
It's the factory antennas from Volvo. But Miss Deary, this is a Volvo. All right, shut the fuck. This is a Volvo semi truck. For a long time, and I didn't want to, upgrade the antennas or anything on these trucks I kept switching out of.
Super stick Mondial. Is it an old truck?
No, it's a new truck, man. It's a 2024 model year. It's got 200,000 miles on it now. It's pretty new.
Super stick Mondial. It's loud for 2024 Volvo.
Alright, it might just be the microphone, man. It might just be the setup I'm using.
Super stick Mondial. That straight long road looks like good for 250 miles per hour.
Shoot, man. Oh, dang. Oh. I can't be saying shoot and dang it, apparently. But, yeah, man, I bet you could bust 200 on this thing, man. Got big old wide shoulders, man. Probably do 200 on the shoulder. It'd be good. This is a nice, smooth part of the road too, man. This is all brand new. They spent like 2 years repaving this thing. That bridge transition might destroy your vehicle going 200 miles an hour, but between the bridge transitions, it'd probably be good.
Super stick Mondial. Real fun starts at 285.
Alright. Oh man, I don't plan on ever going that fast in a car. It's like some Top Fuel dragster type stuff right there, man.
Mr. Chandler. It's an easy road for you.
It is, man. It's a super easy route.
Super Stick Mondio. Do you have noise canceling headphones?
I do.
Mr. Chandler, were your paychecks good?
Man, they've been kind of light lately, man, because I haven't been running as much. I've been taking a lot of days off lately. So I've only been doing 2 runs a week. The past 2 weeks, I've only done 2 a week. So it hasn't been that great. But this week, I'll get a full paycheck.
Mr. Chandler, so you're telling me you're kind of disappointed about the payment?
Not really. It's still a good paycheck, man, but it just wasn't a full week's pay because I took some days off. I've already got all my rent and bills paid for next month. So it's not like I'm hurting at all.
Mr. Chandler, my checks be a 1,000, but it can go down to 900 or 800.
Yeah, my checks are usually $1,950, but the past 2 paychecks have only been $1,300.
Super Stick Mondial. $1,300 a week is still a good wage.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not.
Braveheart Steve. Good night, Ken.
All right. Good night.
Mr. Chandler. My highest was 1,500.
Shoot, get a place out here in Phoenix, man. I'll get you on my team.
Mr. Chandler. What was your highest paycheck? Super Stick Mondial. You have a country music singer's voice.
I don't think so.
Braveheart Steve. I'm in sleeper now, delivering my load early in the morning.
All right, hell yeah, man. Straight up chilling in the sleeper.
Mr. Chandler. I don't want to pay rent or bills.
Yeah, that's true, man. You're on the right track.
SE. Here, but not here. Listening to chat whilst I wake up and decide when I want a coffee.
All right.
Danny Cape. Hey Ken, what's cracking?
What's going on, Danny? Man, we're just cruising down the road. Same old thing as always. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing all right. What's up, SE? I hope the weather's good out there in England. It's good lane and bed weather, I imagine.
Danny Cape. Not too shabby. I'm on vacation.
Heck yeah, man. I want to go on vacation.
Trades for free. Hey at Kenwood 709 in chat. How you all doing?
Hey, what's going on, Trades for Free? Doing all right. Just doing the same thing as always. Another day of doing the same thing.
Trades for free. Nice to see you again, Kenwood.
Heck yes, back at you, man. I got like milk voice right now. I got like a lump of mucus in the back of my throat, making me sound like Tom Hanks or something. I just woke up a little while ago.
Danny Cape. We in Arizona yet?
Yeah, we're in Arizona. We're leaving Arizona now. Going to San Bernardino. And then we're going to San Diego. Then we got to go back up from San Diego up to Harupa Valley.
Trades for free. Better take care of that. I just spent the last 2 weeks with bronchitis.
Dang.
Super Stick Mondial. How does the Volvo truck horn sound?
Oh man, it sounds not great. It's not the coolest horn. Here, listen to this. There you go, that's there you go. There's the horn.
Super Stick Mondial. How Ha ha.
No, that was the baby horn. Here's
Super Stick Mondio. Seriously,
No, that's the car horn.
Trades
man.
for
That's the
free.
real horn, dude.
but can it play the Star Spangled Banner?
Oh, shoot. You know what? I think it might be able to, man. I think that car horn can play it better than the big horn. But now, Sugar Steak, here's the real horn, man. It don't sound that great. It sounds like kind of high pitched and like I don't want to say what I really think. It doesn't sound great. Yeah, I can hit the freaking car horn all day. I don't mind that horn while I'm in the city.
Super Stick Mondio. Better, but sounds more like a car. Trades for free. Like most trucks, it needs a 5-chime train horn.
Yeah, right. It needs a bass horn in there somewhere, man. It needs like drop an octave. An octave, whatever, you know. It needs some bass in that horn, man. But it's a lease truck, man. My company leases this truck. And so I don't think they're allowed to do any modifications to it like that.
Super Stick Mondio. Train horn like the last trumpet.
Right? I just need one more trumpet that has like one lower octave on it. Back when I was driving for a dude who was financing his trucks.
SE. I've heard farts louder than that pea shooter.
Right? Shoot. Oh man, I can't say shoot anymore, man. Come on. I gotta stop saying that. I need like a dog collar that goes off every time I say that word. Apparently I'm getting punished for saying shoot and dang. I might just say screw it, man, and just go off and buy YouTube, man.
SE. Baidu. Super Stick Mondio. There is a lot worse than that. Danny K. That's bananas.
Yeah, man, I've been, yeah, they pulled monetization from my past 3 videos. And so I went into the AI summary of the video and asked it what in the video would get it demonetized. And it said that I'm using repetitive curse words like shoot and dang. And it flagged every time I said shoot and dang in that video. And it's like, what the hell, man? Come on, dude. Like, I can say worse stuff than shoot and dang without even cursing, man. I can say some real nasty stuff just out of context without even cursing, man.
SE. Oh, that's because SHT is classed as profanity.
Yeah, well,
Danny K. Wow.
yeah, man. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna try and not use those words as a bridge word to gain time instead of having a pause in my speech. Or to add emphasis, I guess.
Superstick Mondio. Not that they demonize you for that baby side of a truck horn.
Right? Maybe they are, man. Maybe that horn is so offensive that they demonetize me for it. It's emasculating to an entire nation.
Swearing, but if YT has picked up on you having 10-year-old in chat, it could be that.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You could make it 18-year-old only.
Right, then I really wouldn't get any visibility, man. If I put it on restricted mode, heck no, I would not get suggested to anybody. I could try it. Maybe tomorrow night I'll put a content warning.
Superstick Mondio. Make horns great again.
Right. DEI horns I have on this truck are a shame to this country and everybody who watches on YouTube. I wouldn't want my advertisements appearing next to somebody with horns like that.
links in the description. I know I've had to censor a few comments.
Yeah. I don't know how people put the rules in their chat. You've probably come across it when you go to certain channels and click on the text box, and it pops up a list of rules. I don't know how they do that, man. That'd be nice if I could do that.
Super stick mandayo. Sayo born instead of shoot.
Right. I don't even think that's it, man. I don't even think it's me saying shoot and bang. I looked on one video and it's like, oh, there is repetitive cursing in this video, even right off the bat when Kenwood says shoot at 10 seconds in. I'm like, what, man? That is the most pathetic freaking notation I've ever seen, man.
SE. I'll see if I can find out, otherwise it's probably a mod job to post friendly reminders.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I never really wanted this channel to be like family friendly. I kind of liked it when it was wild and people want to talk about a lot of crazy things. But now I don't get anybody coming in talking about anything, really. It's pretty weird, man. And there's other people who, like Nick Kelly, I don't know if you've ever seen him. He has text-to-speech. And people are just saying wild stuff in his text-to-speech the whole time. He gets tons of visibility, man. He gets a couple hundred viewers every time he goes live. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it's my content. Maybe because every video kind of looks similar with the view angle. I don't know, man. Maybe we gotta post more other content, like more short videos and horizontal videos.
Super stick mandayo. Could it be your headlights are flipped down? They illuminate like only 20 feet ahead.
Yeah. Right. No, man, they're actually too high, dude. Well, okay, the one on the left is broken. That one is as high as it'll go. The one on the right, that one's too high.
I hear you say comments but to names I can't see. Assume I'm blocked but didn't think mods could be blocked.
No, man. No, you're not blocked at all, man. I can't take any action. Except I can put people on the list of messages not to read. I see a lot less messages than you do, man. Names that you couldn't see.
Super stick mandayo. SE, can you see my comment here to you? Type 45N.
Well, you could hear it, I imagine. If you couldn't see it.
Well, to be fair, your eyes are supposed road. glitch.
Yeah, maybe we'll start trying some different things to mess with the algorithm. I haven't been really active on gaming the algorithm lately either, man. I haven't been posting anything new in the shorts category. I haven't done any community posts.
To the odd short stuff on your truck, perhaps ups and downs of trucking life, lifestyle, and other factors.
Right. Yeah, I gotta start posting some other stuff other than just doing the lives. I'm kind of getting complacent. It's not bad, man. I still got all the normal people coming in and hanging out. I've gone through the cycle too of being a regular viewer of a channel, and after a while you just don't feel like watching anymore. You gotta get some new people coming in to keep the rotation fresh.
SE. Take a look at other trucker channels to see what they do.
Right, I have, man. I've been doing that. Probably should have happened by now, man. Right here there's a tower switch where I switch from one tower to the next, and they're kind of far apart.
SE. You're good now.
All right. One thing I noticed from other channels that are more successful, their titles are better. They have titles that aren't just, the same kind of thing over and over again. Their titles are kind of like original. So maybe I can do that. I can change my description. I don't even know if there is a description anymore on these videos.
see a short title from A to B, and the fact it was live.
Right. I used to have like a whole paragraph in the description. Yeah, like all my titles have been just that.
Eric Flint. Hey Kenwood, I'm back.
All right. Right on, we got the Flickster back.
Michelle Flint. Hey Kenwood, I'm back.
All right.
Eric Matode. Knock knock.
Who's there? What's going on, Hater?
S.E. Live alive. Eric Matode. I'm tired. I sleep.
Right. That seems normal. That's what normal people do.
Eric Flint. I miss you so much, Mrs. Flint. Michelle Flint. Same here.
Gosh.
Eric Matode. 9:03 a.m. morning Ken.
Dang, man. This is the beginning of your day. Oh, I said dang.
S.E. The Truckers Love Channel.
Right?
Eric Flint. Yuppers.
Oh, man.
Eric Matode. Ken home.
I was home. I just left my house about an hour and a half ago.
Michelle Flick, you are the best wife ever, baby loves. Michelle Flick. Sorry it's hard being without him.
Alright, you guys will get your feedback on the ground, I imagine.
Eric Flick. Hey Kenwood, where is Philosopher these days?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen him around for a while. I haven't been watching many other channels lately that we go to in common. So I haven't seen him around.
S.E. Hey, I'm not knocking it, actually looking for new ways to improve Kenwood's channel.
Right. That's part of having a creative project, an ongoing creative project is expanding, trying to grow.
hard being with you, Mrs. Flip. No, I'm still sleeping. I can't handle it. It's been a hard night, a freaking job. S.E. As the actress said to the bishop. Eric Flip. Right on say. Eric Matode. I'm snoring in the passenger seat.
Alright. I got a bed in back, man. If you're riding along, just go to bed and go to sleep. You might wake up airborne as I go over a bump. That's the end of that angle. That windshield now just fell off.
S.E. A room without a view, LOL. Michelle Flip. Kenwood, what's wrong?
The windshield mount fell off.
S.E. Is it a sucker?
No, it was a stick-on metal pad. It was like a steel sticker, basically, and the adhesive just gave way. And now my phone isn't responding to any touch controls. I got some adhesive I gotta peel off the...
Eric Matode. On the other hand, it's my morning and I'll sleep through the day.
Hell yeah, that's cool, man. Alright, now it's responding to touch commands again. I guess that's good enough. Adhesive on the backing plate just peeled off the windshield.
Michelle Flip. Flickster, you still on here? SE. If it's in direct line with the heater, it melts the glue.
No, heck no, man. I couldn't put any heat on the phone, man. It would overheat and end the stream.
Ain't Mato.
The heater got on the
Buckle
phone.
up and take off.
I think it was just too much weight on that pad. It was like it was a cheap one from the truck stop. I don't think it can handle the weight of the magnet and the phone trying to pull it down. The expensive backing pads, they cost like $10 each. And those cheap ones, it's like $10 for a whole package of them.
Toby Valdosa. Sup, Ken?
Hey, what's going on,
Eric
man?
Flick. Yes, I'm here, Mrs. Flick. SE. Get a Flick vacuum suction pad type. Mr. Chandler. We almost at February. Toby Valdosa.
Yeah, it's almost
Are you
halftime.
still delivering the same load?
No. No, I delivered that one, and now I'm headed back to where I came from to go get another one. Oh, I don't like the look of this haze up ahead, man. I hope it's not windy. Hope it's not a dust storm up ahead.
Toby Valdosa. Wow. Ain't Mato. Ken, have a good trip. I'm sleeping. My eyes are closing. By everyone.
All right. Heck
Mr.
yeah,
Chandler.
man. That's how I like to get.
You thinking about Valentine's Day, Ken?
No, I haven't even considered Valentine's Day yet. I'm thinking about tax time.
Eric Flick. Why say make fun of our last name, really?
No, he was talking about a suction cup. The suction cup windshield mounts where you
Toby Valdosa. Yea, be safe. Watch out for those bad drivers.
Oh man, it's gonna be wild later, man. I'm gonna be in some rush hour
SE.
stop and go.
Huh.
You said the word
Michelle
flick,
Flick.
man.
I love our last name.
Pushing buttons on the dashboard. Steering wheel. Yeah, you said their last name in that last comment, and they think you're talking about them. No, he was talking about a suction cup.
Eric Flick.
No,
Thank you, Mrs. Flick.
that's what this one is. I had two windshield mounts going. I had that one. That one always fails. So I had this one going too for when that one messes up.
SE. OH. I meant the mechanism to secure the suction cup to the windscreen.
Right. It's kind of confusing when someone's last name is also a verb. I got this car behind me just riding my ass, dude. I don't know why.
Slipstreaming.
Maybe, man, but he has his bright lights on. I don't know why he has his bright lights on. Riding my bumper. I didn't do anything wrong to him.
Mr. Chandler. I really don't like cars behind me.
I know, man. He's gonna catch a rock to his windshield.
Eric Flick. Alright, did you go through Buckeye, Arizona already?
Oh yeah, I'm way out of Buckeye. I'm coming up on Salome. I'm gonna brake light him here in a second, man. I'm gonna hold my foot on the brake, on the accelerator pedal. I'm gonna push my brakes down enough to where the light comes on. Backed off a little bit since
Eric
I blocked
Flick.
his view.
Flick vacuum suction cup.
Yeah,
Dr.
man,
Hammer.
one of those.
Give us horn, boss.
Here's a horn. Oh, I got someone right next to me, man. There's a car right there. Once I get out alone on the highway, man, I'll give a real taste of the horn. But it is like midnight. Alright, this guy, he just wants to sit there, dude. What is wrong?
SE. Yes, the other type is a screw mechanism, but they are a real PITA to mount.
Alright, I'm catching up to somebody. Let's see if I pass somebody, if he's gonna follow me and stay behind me. I've been giving him the brake lights, and it's not affecting him, dude. He's just staying right there.
Mr. Chandler. I've had that happen to me a few times. Eric Flick. Hey Kenwood, if you really want to laugh hard, we can write a country song called Flickin' Picking.
Oh,
Mr. Chandler. Probably a cop.
I don't know, man. He's been back there so long, dude. I think a cop would get out from behind me or pull me over by now.
Dr. Hammer. Maybe he likes the behind.
I don't know, man. He likes the view of my license plate.
Michelle Flick. You're funny, Mr. Flickster. Dr. Hammer. He liked dirt. SE.
He must. I can see
Well,
the
he'll
dirt.
come off worse if he collides with you.
I know, right? I could be a real jerk, and if I put my tires on the fog line, they'll start kicking up gravel in his windshield. I don't want to do that. I'm not that much of a jerk, man. I don't want to damage his vehicle. That's why I'm gonna stop riding my tail. It seems to be a U-Haul or an RV or something.
Dr. Hammer. No, you're better than him.
Right. It's okay, man. It's not that big of a deal. This is something to talk about, I guess. I'm struggling for subjects to talk about, man. I should be thanking him. I should be glad he's doing this to me so I have something to talk about.
Laughter is better than crying, Mrs. Flick.
I think it's a U-Haul or an RV. I can see like the silhouette.
Mr.
It has like a
Chandler,
big old box on it.
imagine if it was your wife following you this whole time and not even knowing.
Shoot.
SE. Are you saying our company is boring? Goes Huffy in the corner. Michelle Flick. Yay, it's hard to smile. Dr. Hammer. So where are we heading to?
Don't go twisting my words, S.E. Oh, we're going to San Bernardino. Now, y'all are the only entertaining thing going on right now. You guys chanting up is the only thing I got going on. Otherwise, I'd be doing this in silence, man. I don't put on the radio or nothing.
Eric Flick. Same here, baby girl. SE. I'm going to spit my dummy out. Dr. Hammer. LOL.
Okay, now he's riding the ass of the guy I'm passing. He's doing the same thing to that guy now. I don't think he's going to pass him.
Dr. Hammer. What our speed? Aussie Baywatch.
We're going 7.
Good day, Kenny, drive safe, okay fella.
Hey, good day, Mary. How you doing, man? The guy I passed is doing the same thing I was doing. Oh, shoot.
SE. Well, not snitched on. Yet.
No, the speed limit here is 75. I'm going 5 miles an hour under the speed limit right now. Once I cross the state line, though, it drops down to 55. That's why I keep getting the warnings to slow down, because it's really hard to go 55, man. That is a difficult speed to maintain.
SE. 8 mins, I'm up for shower and coffee 7.00. I'm starting my day.
All right.
Mr. Chandler. If I'm going 55, I'm on the road even longer.
Yeah, man.
Aussie Baywatch. Nearly 6 o'clock. Just having dinner, mate.
Shoot. Oh, yeah. Shoot, I'm thinking. Yeah. Dang, man. You're almost 12 hours apart.
Mr. Chandler.
UK.
Plus hours go by as you drive, and it's like I'm still driving. I would have been done by
Oh,
now.
I hate that feeling, man. I hate that feeling of like when you take a break and take a nap, and the time your ETA goes by, you would have been there if you hadn't taken a nap. Or you get held up in loading or unloading.
much is our load?
I'm empty, man. I just have an empty trailer on me. Don't get behind me again, dude. Please don't get behind me. No, he's going for the pass. Here he comes. There he is. It's a Home Depot rental truck, and he's got no taillights. He's a real freaking genius driving that thing, man. Now he's going like 80. Thank goodness he's gone, man. I don't think it's the last time we're going to see him.
Oh my lord. SE clearly didn't do his vehicle checks.
No, heck no, man. He just sees the headlights are on and he's driving. He has no idea that he has no taillights on.
Mr. Chandler, I heard the lights go out cause when I was driving I didn't realize my lights went out when someone told me.
Oh shoot. I think in a lot of cases where you see like a car driving with no headlights on or no taillights, it's because the daytime running lights are a mandatory feature in Canada. And so all of the cars in the US also have them. And people just don't know how to operate their lights in these cars, man. So they think their lights are on, but it's really just daytime running lights. I don't know, that's my theory on why there's so many people driving around with no taillights.
Mr. Chandler, the back of my trailer lights went out.
Oh shoot. What was it, man? Was it your pigtail getting loose or you blew a fuse or something?
SE. Well, Ken, you have a good journey today, and to the lovebirds, keep on loving. Everyone else, be safe. Eat well, sleep well. Catch you all on the flip side. Jim 64. Morning, Kenwood.
Hey, morning, Jim.
Mr. Chandler. I don't know what it was, but I was working with CRSD that time.
Oh, shoot.
Jim 64. Hi Ozzy G Day. Eric Flick. Thank you. Say have a good night and be safe. Michelle Flick. You going to bed, Mr. Flickster? Aussie Baywatch. Good day, Jim. SE. Doctor, your message was flagged due to the last word. YT algorithm pours out words that might be considered as a personal attack.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man, I said shoot again. Dang it. Dang, I said dang it. I'm just losing this battle. I already stopped cursing. Now I gotta stop doing words to replace cursing. Yeah, I got the auto. All right. Oh, schnitzel. That's hard to say, man. That does not roll off the tongue at all.
Aussie Baywatch. Tricky fella.
Crikey.
Michelle Flick. Good night, Kenwood and everyone else. Eric Flick.
How about later on,
Don't
Michelle?
go to bed yet, Mrs. Flick. I'll text you. SE. Shoot refers to a firearm term.
I know, right? It's almost on the borderline of
Dr. Hammer. Sweet dreams.
right. Sweet dreams. Hope all your wildest wishes come true. Think of happy little French fries. Saying rock and roll good night. Oh, there he is, dude. That frickin', man, I said frickin'. That guy with no taillights up there, riding somebody else's ass, and then swerving back and forth behind him. Like, just pass him, dude.
Michelle Flick. Thanks, Dr. Hammer.
Oh, he's getting brake checked. Oh, shoot. What is that guy thinking? He's just going back and forth from one side to the other of that guy's doors, man. Just riding his bumper like nothing else.
Dr. Hammer. We're going catch up, so what's our next load?
Well, we're gonna be in San Bernardino.
SE. Think of it as saying snitcho, but with a German twist can.
Right.
People trying to tell him he's got no tail lights.
No, he's just riding. He's going down the line, just riding people's bumper with his high beams on.
Ozzy Baywatch. Could be a carjacker, beware me.
I don't know, man. I ain't pulling over for him. I ain't stopping. Ooh, he's getting brake check supreme right now. Oh my gosh.
Carnamix. Wow, carjacking on YouTube.
That'd be
SE.
fun.
Right, I'm gone now, have fun y'all. Carnamix. Bye bye.
Alright, later all bad.
Dr. Hammer. See you later.
Man, this guy's been
SE.
going down the line.
See ya,
driving
Harmonics
everyone's
Drive.
ass.
Dr.
With his high
Hammer.
beams on, man. He
Here
gets
we
to me
go.
for like 10 miles back there, dude.
Carnamix. Bye, have a good one. Ozzy Baywatch. Cheers, SE.
See, no one's on the CB, man. I'm trying to talk to somebody on the CB and they don't even reply.
Chloe. Well, hello there. Where are we going tonight?
We're going to San Bernardino. What's going on, Chloe? How have you been? Going to San Bernardino, then we're...
Nothing much, just watching TV.
Heck yeah. That's what I'd want to do.
Chloe. Under a nice warm heating blanket because it's cold.
Oh, heck yeah. Those heating blankets, man, those things are freaking great. When you come in from the cold and it's already warmed up for you. Oh my gosh. Those make you melt right there.
Chloe. Heck yay.
Yeah, the current situation son. You can't see him because he has no taillights. He's only about a half mile ahead of me. But he's going down the highway, catching up to semi-trucks, and just riding the heck out of their bumper until they get fed up and start brake checking him. And he's not that far ahead of me at all, man. Now we got service. Heck yeah, we got
Dr. Hammer. My wife told me to stop impersonating a flamingo. I had to put my foot down.
Oh, dang. That's a good one, man. He's up there, man. I don't think I'm going to catch him. Hopefully I don't catch up to him again.
Chloe. I have a migraine. Going to bed. Sending blessing your way. Stay safe. Good night.
All right, let her on, Chloe. Have a good night. Hopefully your migraine goes away soon.
Dr. Hammer. Why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road? Because it got stuck in crap. Chloe. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dr. Hammer. I'm not good at jokes, lol. Dr. Hammer. So what's our next load?
The next one, we're going to go from San Bernardino down to San Diego. And then we're going to take an empty trailer back up to Harupa Valley. Oh, man, that's going to suck right there. That's going to be pretty bad. But tomorrow's going to suck too. Tomorrow night's going to be a heck of a night. I gotta go to Los Angeles, like not like outskirts of Los Angeles, but like straight up Los Angeles. And I gotta go there, then I gotta go back out to City of Industry.
Dr. Hammer. Why bad?
It's just the locations I gotta. The locations I gotta go
Dr.
to aren't
Hammer.
ideal.
Traffic.
Traffic's gonna suck today, but traffic's not gonna be bad tomorrow. Tomorrow it's just gonna be the locations don't look very nice. They look really, really tiny and tight, old warehouses.
Dr. Hammer. Like 6 a.m.
Yeah, I gotta go through these really tough areas right at 6 a.m.
Dr. Hammer. 8 a.m. part is crowded.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be miles of stop and go. Tons of people all getting on the highway at one time. Oh, there goes the sheriff. I wonder if the sheriff is going to catch up to the guy with no taillights, tailgating people. He's up there, dude. I see the guy with no taillights up there.
Dr. Hammer. probably gonna stop him.
That'd be nice, man. That'd be funny. He's catching him, dude. He's almost up to him. But it's the sheriff, you know, it's not highway patrol.
Bidala Watha. Hello, bro, are you still driving? Did you sleep last night, bro?
Yeah, I slept. I slept during the day today. The sheriff's not going to do anything. Nope. Oh, the sheriff hit his brakes, man.
Thank you, Jenga. Hey, bro, you live.
Hey, what's going on, Thank you, Jenga? I'm live right now, man. Oh, the sheriff got behind him, dude. Did he know? What in the heck is going on up there, man? No, the sheriff's not doing anything about it.
Thank you, Jenga. Oh no.
Yeah, look at, there's a troublemaker up ahead who's traveling around with no taillights on, just riding everyone's bumper. He's not going to be happy when we get into California. Everyone has to go 55. He's not going to be riding bumpers then.
Thank you, Jenga. Where are you heading? Dr. Hammer.
I'm going to California.
Sheriff has other plans.
Yeah, man, the sheriff, he's not highway patrol, man. He's not going to enforce laws on the highway. Crusty area, man. He's probably responding to something else. Probably like a burglary or a freaking domestic violence or something out in the middle of nowhere.
Thank you, Jenga. Just drive, bro, we think later. Ha ha ha.
Right, man, I'm just driving. No big deal over here, man. I'm catching up to the troublemaker and the guy he's tailgating.
Dr. Hammer. You can think later, later is always late. Thank you, Jenga. I see you no rest. Every day on the road.
I take days off, man. I definitely take days off. I get a day off on Tuesday night. There's other people that drive a lot more than I do, man. Flip-flop and ride-along gang, they're definitely on the road a lot more than me. They're jealous about how much I go home. I wouldn't say jealous, but they think it's crazy how much I go home.
Mr. Hammer. We're catching up.
Yeah, we're about to go through the checkpoint. Says I'm still live.
some lights.
Yeah, we're at the state border. All right, we got 5G now. We got some real service.
Mr. Chandler, did it rain in Arizona?
No, man, no. The rain didn't reach all the way out here. Right across the state line, it looks like it's getting cloudy, though. Let's see what the Home Depot rental truck does now. they just waved him through, man. Meanwhile, the checkpoint guys are just taking their sweet time on this side.
Nikki eyes. Are they Border Patrol or Joe?
No, it's just a California agriculture checkpoint.
Nikki eyes. CHP.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they're CHP either. I never asked them what agency they work for. Oh, man, they opened up the second lane.
Nikki eyes. Gotcha.
They're railing someone over in this lane. I don't know what they're doing.
Mr. Chandler. Wow.
See if I can get a look at what they're doing up there. They're just talking. Oh, they gave him his bills back.
Dr. Hammer. Mr. Chandler Meyer.
Finally.
Dr. Hammer. Officer, be nice to Kenwood 709.
Oh, you missed it. You missed your opportunity.
Mr. Chandler. Why are they being stingy tonight?
Dude, I don't know, man. It seemed like one guy just came out and was trying to chat it up with the lady working.
Dr. Hammer. LOL.
Yeah, you almost got me, man. They would have heard that if I was like 1 second longer. Depot rental truck now.
Dr. Hammer. Thank God.
Yeah, man. I don't think we're going to see him again tonight. But, you know, maybe he didn't get a full tank of fuel. He might have to stop and fill up. We might see him again when we get closer to San Bernardino. somebody up there. Got some cherries and berries. What do you think? You think it's the Home Depot rental van? Or some random? A semi-truck?
Bro, why do you always drive at night? Dr. Hammer.
It's just when they schedule me to drive, man.
Mr. Chandler. It looks like they got someone on the other side. Mickey Eyes.
Oh,
Home
shoot.
Depot.
It's him, dude. No, it is, dude. They got him. Oh, they got him. No way. All right. He didn't make it very far into California, man.
Dr. Hammer. LOL. Mr. Chandler. Dang, he must have been drunk. Mickey Eyes.
Man.
Ha ha ha, I won.
He didn't make it 10 miles into California. He got stopped, man. Starting to drizzle on us now.
Chandler. I know why they were.
Man.
Mr. Chandler. His tail lights were out.
Yeah, that might be it, dude. He's probably tailgating someone too. Again, that seemed to be his thing he liked to do. I wonder if we're gonna see him continue on, man. He might catch up to us and keep on going. Cause we're going slow now. I can't imagine that guy going truck speed now. Dang, the rain's picking up, man.
Francisco Molina. Hello, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, Francisco? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Man, they got someone else too. CHP's on it tonight. That's probably why we're not seeing any produce trucks coming from Nogales tonight. They probably all took the 8.
Francisco Molina. Rainy morning by you. Drive safely.
Yeah, man. A little bit rainy. We're just cruising. We're in California now. It's not like I can't go very fast. But I bet there's going to be wrecks when I get closer to San Bernardino. Monday morning. I think we're going to be traveling like jerks in the rain. At least I get to go through the empty line at the scales.
to a Corsica. Hi, my friend. If you want, I can send you some Corsican sunshine.
Right. Right, yeah, send it, man. Send that overnight. They might not get their customs though, man.
Francisco Molina. At 38° Georgia coast now.
Shoot, man, it's warm over here. I got 54 degrees. See how bad that
Mr. Chandler. I don't work Monday.
Hell yeah, that's cool, man.
Mr. Chandler. My load is not due till Tuesday.
Oh, shoot. You delivering up in Washington?
Dr. Hammer. Can what I want buy a car, better to say a truck? Any suggestions between Ford or Chevrolet? Or anything good?
Man, my mother-in-law, she's been looking for a pickup truck for a while now, man.
Dr. Hammer.
They all suck.
Like a new truck 2024 or 2025.
All I learned from researching a little bit
Dr. Hammer.
is that they all suck.
I have 40K.
Shoot, man. No idea. Seems like people just they have their preference for trucks. Some people like Ford, some like Chevy, some like Ram.
Dr. Hammer. New ones are trash.
They're all trash, dude.
Dr. Hammer. Maybe steal for old Toyota.
Toyotas are way overpriced though, man. It's crazy how much the Toyota tax is. But yeah, my neighbor, he has a fleet of trucks and he prefers Ram. I guess his opinion would matter more than a lot of people's because a lot of people don't run a whole fleet of pickup trucks. Ram's got the Cummins in them. But they all have the emission stuff, dude. That DPF is going to kill you sooner or later.
Dr. Hammer. Like 100K for truck is ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't know why they have to add all that stuff in the trucks to make them so expensive, man. It's like they're catering to businesses who are gonna write them off as an expense, you know. And they're catering to these rich people who want to have a pickup truck as a luxury item. Trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator, I guess. My truck has a radio in it, man. I'd buy a truck without a radio. I don't care. It was cheap. But they gotta have, you know, the navigation and the infotainment.
Dr. Hammer. I want something to keep and work. I don't like fancy stuff.
Right, man. Same here, man. I'd rather have something that just works without all the extra bells and whistles, man. If it just works right. Are you looking for a diesel or a gas-powered pickup truck, man?
Dr. Hammer. Diesel.
Right, man. Shoot, I'd probably want to go with the Cummins. I mean, the Dodge for that. How long do you plan on keeping it for, man? Until it's totaled out? Until it gets too expensive to repair and you gotta sell it off? You're trying to be one of those guys who has a truck for a couple years and then trades it out. There's a lot of highway patrol out tonight. That's definitely why there's no produce trucks on the road.
Dr. Hammer. Something that works until I bury it.
Shoot, man. I'd go for the Ram, I guess, man, if I had to choose one.
Mr. Chandler. I'm going for Chargers.
Yeah.
Steven. Ken, what's your 20th where you headed?
20th? I'm in the desert. I'm in California already. I'm headed to San Bernardino. I got 140 miles left.
Steven. It was talk to text.
Yeah. That speech to text, man, that thing drives me up the wall. It always gets me so wrong every time I try to do it.
Dr. Hammer. Never works.
Right. I used to try to do it while I'm driving and I'd have to pay more attention to what it was writing out than I would if I just typed it. I don't even try to do that anymore. I like to call people.
Dr. Hammer. How many miles we have?
We got 130 something. 139.
Mr. Chandler, did you see any of your company drivers driving?
Yeah, I do sometimes. Sometimes they want to come talk to me. It's so rare to see another guy from my company on the road that they wanna chat and ask me how I'm doing with this company. Oh, that guy, he's playing with fire, man.
Mr. Chandler, do they talk to you about anything?
They just want to know more about the company because, like, a lot of people are new at this. I don't know why they go through so many people. I mean, this is a good company with a really easy job that pays a lot. I don't know why they just burn through so many people. But they're always asking me, like, you know, what I think of this company and if they're treating me right and all this stuff. And they just want to talk about that usually. They don't really want to be friends. I had to give one guy a ride once. He broke down in San Diego and needed a ride back to Phoenix to get his car. And man, he was a character, dude. Shoot, man. This is like the kind of company he would have to get signed on to, I guess. He was telling me just like 2 years prior, he got in a high-speed chase and arrested in California.
Steven, how do you get with your present company?
I looked on Craigslist, man. That's how I found him. I was planning on quitting the company I was with, and I was calling around the companies I was seeing ads for, and I was asking them a lot of really tough questions. And I called this one up, and the guy knew how to answer all my questions right. He told me how much we get paid. He told me what kind of trucks they have.
Mr. Chandler, one driver gave me a ride once because my truck broke down.
All right, yeah, I'd do that, man. Yeah, that guy gave a ride to, man. He was weird. He wasn't weird. He was really conventional. But he's just like, wasn't a very, like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to be his friend, really. He was really, really interested in, like, driving a cool truck. He tried to, like, talk like he's scoring points on the owners. Like, hustling them. Saying, yeah, man, I told him I want to drive the good trucks. I want to drive the cool ones. It was weird, man. I don't give a shit what my truck looks like, guys.
Dr. Hammer,
comfortable truck.
conventional in what way?
It's like kind of a typical personality. But it was like a typical bad personality.
Mr. Chandler, was he old guy?
No, he was young, man. He was in his 20s. He's just really focused on, like, his image, his self-image. And he was a criminal, man. He was always talking about the kind of crimes he was doing before he got with this company. He said he got in a police chase that was on the news, man.
Dr. Hammer, young and empty.
Yeah, man. he was on a police chase that he got on the news for, man. You can look up his chase he was a driver in. But it was during COVID, and so I guess he got all his charges dropped because it was during COVID, and they weren't holding anybody for non-violent crimes.
Steven. Maybe he would have liked a lowrider truck.
Yeah, right. That's what he would want, man. He'd probably want one of these
Dr.
Peterbilts with
Maybe just bragging.
Yeah. That's all pretty much he did, was just try to brag about himself the whole time. Saying how cool the stuff he owned was and how cool he was and the stuff he had. Wasn't trying to be very logical or work-oriented.
Mr. Chandler. He got away with a pursuit? That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was in a pursuit. And it's a felony, dude. It's like a couple of years in prison to get in one of those pursuits. But it was during COVID, and the jails were already overcrowded. And so he got let out of jail because they weren't holding anybody for nonviolent crimes. And then the courts got so backed up that they couldn't guarantee people's right to a speedy trial because they're so delayed. And so a lot of people got their cases dismissed on those grounds because the docket was so backed up. They weren't trying to go after any nonviolent offenders back then.
Dr. Hammer. Lucky SB.
Yeah. He lived in Indio, in California.
Mr. Chandler. Did you pick up another driver?
No, that was the only one, man. He worked for my company, broke down like right next to me. I was sleeping and they woke me up and said, hey man, I got this guy, we need a favor. You got to bring this guy back to Phoenix with you. That's what I did, man.
Baby Blue 80. Hey there, Kenwood.
Hey, what's going on, Baby Blue? How's it going? Yeah, and the boss, he's told stories about the other drivers for this company. And they get a lot of really scummy people working for this company, man.
Mr. Chandler. If they ask you to pick up another driver, would you do it?
I'll
Dr.
probably
Hammer.
ask questions.
I stay away from those kind of favors.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking next time it comes up, I'm gonna start asking questions like, who is he? Like, what's he like? How old is he? You know, shit like that, man.
Baby Blue 80. Oh, it's going went from being cold to hot, of course, LOL.
Oh, what? Oh, man. What? That's wild. What the hell? I seen a thumbnail for a weather video about that. It sounds windy, man. It sounds like it's gonna get really windy to blow all that cold out. It's raining in California. I guess that's not very, very weird. For winter, I guess. I ran into another driver, and he was a guy from like Africa. He looked like a Somali. And he had a giant scar on his face like going over his eye, like above his eye, and then going over his eye, and then continued below his eye. He looked like crazy.
Baby Boo 80. Yay, getting back into the 70s tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain and supposed to have another Arctic blast next week.
What the hell? Dang, man. That's crazy. Another guy, he didn't speak any English at all.
Mr. Chandler. So you're telling me they got a lot of felons working for your company right now?
That's what I'm thinking.
Baby Boo 80. Hey, you ever want to see all 4 seasons in a week? Come to Louisiana, LOL.
Right.
Dr. Hammer. African guy, probably a dancer poacher.
Maybe, man. I don't know, dude. Another guy, he didn't speak any English at all, man. I just asked him, what door do you have? And he didn't even know enough English to understand that.
Baby Boo 80. What is a dancer poacher?
I don't know. I know what a poacher is. Maybe he meant dinosaur poacher? I don't know. He looks like he would fit in, like, in Africa, poaching animals. He'd fit in Captain Phillips, hijacking boats or something.
Dr. Hammer. LOL, I misspelled that. Dr. Hammer. LOL.
It's only one guy they have working for him was from Eritrea. Eritrea is some, like, crazy.
Baby Boo 80. LOL, good luck finding a dinosaur.
Right? If they found him, he'd be poaching them out there.
Mr. Chandler. Any other stories?
There's another guy, he was Mexican as heck, but he was like from Mexico City or something. He looked like he was a hippie or something. He spoke really good English. He spoke like perfect English. And he was just really concerned about the company. He's like, what is this, man? Like, they treat you right? Like, are they trying to screw you over or like pull these kind of tricks on you? I'm like, no, man, these guys are legit. They pay really well. They never missed a paycheck. They've never tried to come after me for anything stupid. And that's the only time I ever saw him. But the owner of the company, one of the owners, he's not an owner anymore. He took a step back and just became a dispatcher. And
Deacon Gamer. Is your truck 12 speed?
It is 12 speeds. He took a step back and he just does hiring. He does like the initial interview and dispatching. But he lives in Serbia now. So he just talks to people over the phone. He does the web design for the website. And yeah, he's told me stories about people.
Dr. Hammer. Beautiful sketchy company.
I know.
Mr. Chandler. My company has a lot of people who don't speak English and they're from India.
Right. That's the kind of pool they're drawn from, man. really on the surface, from like 40,000 feet, it looks so sketchy, dude. It looks like the kind of company people warn you about. Like, don't go work for this, man. It's a bunch of like Serbians putting you on a 1099, and you know, they do sketchy stuff, but it's like a legit company, man. They've never done anything wrong to me in the past couple years. They've always been like really on top of everything, way
Mr.
more
Chandler,
than anyone else.
my company dispatches me out of the country, India, when it gets dark over here in America.
Yeah, man, I got the same thing, but they're in Serbia. But I met the guy in Serbia in person. And like, I've talked to that guy for hours on the phone, man. Just chatting it up with the guy in the past. So it's not like he's some mysterious
Dr. Hammer,
Serbian guy.
Indians are taking over. It's like a war zone.
Yeah, man, it's a race to the bottom with the Indian companies, dude. I don't know what they're doing. I have theories about them doing the visa exploitation, and then putting these guys into like indentured servitude. But I don't know that for sure. That's just, you know, kind of hearsay on my part. But it would make a lot of sense seeing how they're running such cheap freight and getting such low quality drivers, man. Probably have their own trucking schools and everything. Just a rubber stamp people to work for them.
Dr. Hammer, they take less money for more work, messing everything up.
Right.
Mr. Chandler, my company has mechanics, and they are all from India.
Right. They're probably doing H-1B visa exploitation. Probably putting an ad out for a job position with super low pay. And then they...
Michael L. Hello from Germany.
Hey, greetings.
Mr. Chandler. And I have to go on my phone to translate with them in their language.
Oh my gosh. I don't have to deal with that at all, man. With this company I'm at, everybody speaks English that works for the company. Only the guy who lives in Serbia even has an accent. The other two guys, they don't have any accent at all.
Mr. Chandler. But I do have some drivers who speak perfect English, and that's my dispatcher.
All right. Shoot, man.
Mr. Chandler. My dispatcher dispatches 45 people.
Dang, dude, that's a lot, man. Oh my gosh.
Dr. Hammer. Before you start trucking, ever thought about doing work with a bus?
No. No, I never thought about doing work with a bus until a couple years ago when I seen someone's pay stub for
Dr.
working.
Hammer. Bus work is horrible.
All right.
Mr. Chandler. I don't know why it's like that, but I asked one dispatcher how was it dispatching other drivers, and he told me it's a headache.
Yeah, man, I bet. I seen one guy's pay stub for driving the Muni bus in San Francisco, and this dude's making like $3,500 a week with full benefits, driving a city bus. Shoot, that wouldn't be too bad at all, man. I might want to do that.
Dr. Hammer. No way.
All right.
Mr. Chandler. Any other stories about your company they told you about?
Oh, yeah. I've told this story a couple times, but they had one guy who wouldn't touch his logs. He would just get in his truck and start driving, and then do his whole route for the day. And the dispatcher guy would have to go in the guy's logbook and edit it all, because you know how it switches you over to on duty when you're stopped for more than 5 minutes. He would have to go through and switch all those over to off duty and sleeper berth, because the guy would not touch his logs.
Mr. Chandler. Oh yeah, I remember you told me that.
Yeah. There was another guy who he would run out his hours sitting around. He would stay on duty for everything, and he'd run out his clock really fast.
Mr. Chandler. Does he still work for your company?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know if the guy I talked to would even remember that story. There's another guy who'd run out his hours, and he would call up the customer and tell the customer he didn't have hours. He wouldn't call the dispatcher and tell him. He would go over his head and call the customer. Or he'd go in the office and like complain and start getting all uppity with the people in the office about how they ran out his clock and stuff like that. And the dispatcher went into his logs and fixed his logs to put him off duty for all the time he was sitting there waiting around for stuff. And he gave him an 8-2 split.
Dr. Hammer. He's probably sitting somewhere killing his hours
to finish his routes. And he flipped out, man. He said that guy just went off the handle and started freaking out, saying that, it's illegal and they can't do that to him. All this stuff. I don't think that guy works for the company anymore. One time, my sister-in-law's boyfriend, he got a job with this company by using my name. He looked at my company's name on the door and looked him up on the internet and applied with them, and then dropped my name as a reference without even asking me. And man, apparently he was a real piece of trash. He would freaking he would try to do everything when it didn't work out, he would get like really rude. We'd have to wait around places to give him a chance to get ready for him. And he would just get really rude about it for no freaking reason. And then he got fired because one day they were trying to get him an empty trailer and he couldn't find one. And they said, okay, well, you're going to have to, get rerouted somewhere for empty. And on the dash cam, you hear him say, "Ugh," and he punches the windshield, and the windshield breaks. And he tried to tell the company that it was a rock that flew up and hit his windshield. And they looked back at the footage and could see that he lied. And they called him up and said, "Hey man, like what really happened?" And he wouldn't confess to it, man. He wouldn't say what really happened. And they fired him over that. But then the dispatcher guy, after he got fired, he started telling me, like, yeah, he was a real piece of work. He would call him up with like a bad attitude, just talking trash. The dispatcher said he hung up on him a couple times. He said, "You don't call
Mr.
me a bad
Chandler,
attitude, man."
while the company be testing people.
Yeah, man, it's not that bad though, man. This is a really easy gig. This is so easy for me. I don't know why everyone else has a problem with it. Like that last trip where I had to wait around for the mechanic to show up. I guess people would have been flipping out over that, just losing their mind over it. I don't give a shit. I'll wait around for a couple hours. I'll take a nap. I'll play some solitaire on my phone. I don't care, man. Other people just can't handle that, I guess. Just weird stuff, man.
Mr. Chandler, I see a lot of drivers. They be just job hopping like a crazy butt.
Yeah, that's
Mr.
how,
Chandler, I don't have time for that.
Right. That's how the sister's boyfriend is. He's job hopped from company to company like mad. He's gone through a bunch of local companies in the Phoenix area, man. And he just finds something bad about him and lets it, overtake his whole freaking idea of the company. He's job hopped through a bunch of places. And when he was trying to get on my company, I was trying to steer him away. I was trying to tell him, no, don't work for my company. Go work for another one, dude. Work for this one or that one. And he didn't listen.
Mr. Chandler, I met a driver who works for my company. He told me he wants to go work for CR England, and I told no, I don't think he want to do that.
Right. I think I want to nail my... Oh, I'm sorry, I can't say that joke. I want to nail myself to a tree stump in the woods and throw the hammer in the lake. I don't think you want to do that, man. I don't think you want to go work for CR England.
Mr. Chandler, he didn't like the pay he was getting, he said.
Wow, he thinks CR England is going to be better, man? That's wild. I don't know how you could ever get that idea.
Mr. Chandler. My company started me at 42 per mile, and now it's 45 cents.
Shoot, man, that's not great though, man. You might be able to make more than that at CR England or Swift. At Swift, I left making 55 cents a mile. And then after I left, everyone got bumped up to 68 cents a mile. On the account I was on, really.
Mr. Chandler. I was supposed to have a year with this company I worked for, and I told them I have 9 months, but they let me in.
Oh shit, that's cool, man. Their insurance approved you. That's nice. Yeah, the insurance companies are the ones who do the hiring now. All companies want is just a warm body holding the steering wheel. But the insurance companies are the ones that turn people away. Especially in that regard about the experience and those kind of things.
Mr. Chandler. I told them I know how to back up and stuff, and the recruiter at first wasn't gonna let me in because she didn't see I have 9 months, but she looked again, and yay, she let me through.
Wow, man.
Mr. Chandler. Does the company have to insure you every year, or it's only when you get hired?
Well, it's only when you get hired, but every year they have to submit to the insurance company all the tickets you got throughout the year for moving violations. Like my company has me submit an MVR every year. I gotta pay $5 to my DMV and get an MVR and email it to them. The insurance company knows, man.
Mr. Chandler. My company hasn't done that to me.
Shoot, man, that's weird. They didn't ask you for an MBR at the end of December? Or did they just have you list off any citations you got convicted for?
Mr. Chandler. Nope, nothing.
Whoa, that's out of compliance, dude. They might have submitted an MBR for you without you knowing. That's possible, I guess. They just submitted one on your behalf without asking you. But the insurance company would know, man. The insurance company runs checks on your driving record a couple times a year. If you ever get a ticket in your personal vehicle, it's better to tell your company up front when it happens than have them find out through the insurance company telling them about it.
Mr. Chandler. I have no idea what's going on. All they do is send me loads.
Oh man, that's cool, man. You know, it's not you, it's their thing. You got experience now. It's not like if they shut down, you couldn't find anywhere else to work.
Mr. Chandler. My company truck is insured in Washington.
All right. I think mine's insured in Delaware.
Mr. Chandler. Some trucks with my company are insured in California.
Weird. I don't know, man. They might have more than one DOT number. Do any of the trucks of your company have like a slightly different name? Like it'll have like some letters on the end or like a little word on the end of it or something? Sometimes companies do that. They'll switch off between DOT numbers.
Another day, another dollar deeper in debt. Mr. Chandler.
I'm not in any debt.
But my company is based here in California.
Weird, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know much about that part of what they're doing. I know a lot of my company's trucks are registered in Delaware. I think you got to be registered in this. You're going to be insured in the state that the truck is registered in. I'm not sure you can have insurance from a different state than what the license plate is. Man, I had one friend. Here's a wacky story, man. It's a real scary one. I had a friend who he was doing bed bugging, right? He was a mover for like Mayflower or you know, whatever.
Mr. Chandler. Do you think companies will allow you to drive if only have 2 tickets or 3?
It's company to company, man. But this guy, right? He was driving a truck for his friend doing moving, right? For like Allied or no, one of these guys doing bed bugging. And he got a little fender bender, man. It's like a real minor crash. And the police came out to do a report, and he just gave the police his permit book. And the police came back and said, "Hey, is this your insurance card?" And he says, "Yeah, you know, that's the one they gave me." And he says, "Well, this insurance card is for a different truck. The VIN number on this insurance card doesn't match the truck that you're driving. And my friend got charged with felony insurance fraud. And he was just a driver, man. And he spent like 6 months in jail.
Vicky Durham. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vicky. And he owes like thousands and thousands of dollars in fines from that incident. And he can't get his driver's license back until he pays those fines. And so he can't even drive a freaking moped now, man. He can't drive a car. He definitely can't drive a truck. And now he has a felony on his record. So that ruined his life, man. And the owner of the company, nothing happened to him.
Mr. Chandler. Did he spend 6 months in jail, or did the driver get put in jail?
No, my friend who was driving the truck with the bad insurance card. The owner of the company he was driving for was doing insurance fraud and gave my friend a fraudulent insurance card, thinking that he wouldn't check the VIN number and match him up. And he was right. He didn't check to see if they matched. But my friend, he spent 6 months in jail. And he got out and was in debt.
Mr. Chandler. How is it the friend's fault?
Because he was driving the truck with the phony insurance card, man. And the truck owner got no penalties at all, man.
Mr. Chandler. That's crazy. That friend needs to sue that company.
Yeah, I asked him about that. He said that lawyers say he doesn't have a case. That he's the one who should have known that he had a fraudulent insurance card. That the company's not even liable.
Mr. Chandler. How is he supposed to know? It's not like he can run it on a computer.
Well, on the insurance card that he had, the VIN number that was insured didn't match the VIN number of the truck he was driving. Like, it was his responsibility to make sure that the card matched the truck he was driving.
Nutcase. He was the driver. He's responsible for all information and pre-trips that has to do with what he's driving. Doesn't seem right, but how it works.
Right. That's how it went down. And, you know, it ruined his life, man. He's living in his parents' house again. He's happy to get a job part-time at a Wendy's doing the drive-thru. Not in a good place, man.
Mr. Chandler. Does he still have a CDL?
No, he doesn't even have a driver's license. He won't ever get a driver's license back until he pays off like $100,000 in fines. And he's on probation too. He's on a couple years of probation. probably never gonna have his driver's license back again, man.
Mr. Chandler. 100,000 that gonna take years. He should get a loan.
Well, he doesn't have a job anymore, man.
Mr. Chandler. If he has good credit.
I don't know, man. I don't know a bank that'll give you $100,000 to pay off a fine. There's no asset to leverage there. He's screwed, man. He's just screwed over. So yeah, man, well, go through your permit book and make sure that your insurance card matches the VIN number of the truck you're driving.
Nutcase. Working for the wrong person or company can get you in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, man. But he said the guy he was working for was his friend, too. It wasn't just some company he signed on with. It was somebody he knew from before. Before 4 times.
Mr. Chandler. I've been inspected before in New Mexico, and they said I need to get a permit to haul this load.
Oh, yeah, you didn't have a New Mexico permit? Did you have to get a day pass?
That sucks.
Yeah, man. Really unfortunate circumstance, man. And he said he was making a lot of money, too, man. He said he was making like over $100,000 a year.
Mr. Chandler. Yeah, I had to get a gate pass, I guess that's what it is. Nutcase. Money is not everything.
Right. Yeah, if you don't have your New Mexico permit, they'll make you get a trip pass that expires in like 48 hours or something like that.
Vicky Durham. Yes, but it helps.
Right. Hey, good morning, Vicky. I don't know if I had said good morning to you. I was in the middle of that story. Right. I told you the one about the guy who's in prison for the next like 15 years for picking up a minor and giving him a ride.
Mr. Chandler. I realized I like trucking. I definitely wouldn't like working at Wendy's.
Yeah, man.
Vicky Durham. It's okay.
He was real happy, man. He's telling me, yeah, man, like things are looking better for me, dude. I finally got a job at Wendy's, working the drive-through, like, 10 hours a living at his parents' house. And, you know, he can't get a driver's license, and so he has no transportation. He can't get a real job. They're going to ask him how he's going to get to work.
Mr. Chandler. He should get a Class B license.
He can't get any driver's license, man. Until he pays off those court fees, he can't get a license. Or the fines they put on him is what it was.
Nutcase. You're right, money helps. But it's not everything. Sometimes simpler things in life can be better.
Right.
Mr. Chandler. So until he pays $100K, he'll get his CDL.
Right. No, he can't even get his regular driver's license. He can't even get a car driver's license. He can't even drive anything. Bicycles,
Mr. Chandler. Any other stories? Nutcase.
There we go.
If there are a lot of bears out tonight.
Yeah, man, there was a lot outside of Blythe. I've seen about 5 of them. They usually don't come out this late at night. Man, the Home Depot rental truck never caught up. There was this Home Depot rental truck just going down the line, riding every truck's ass with his high beams on. And he didn't have any taillights on. And he made it all the way through Arizona, but he got pulled over about 10 miles into California, and he still hasn't caught up. But there's plenty of bears out, dude. Shoot, man, that's another story. Of the liability involved there, man. One bad story was a guy was hauling coils, and he didn't check his chains to make sure that they were tight. And one of his coils came loose. And it rolled up into his cab.
Mr. Chandler. I was driving into my yard, and I saw a truck damaged on the left sleeper side.
Oh, shoot. I think he rolled over, man. This guy, he had a coil come loose, and it ran over his cab. And then it kept going and rolled off the highway and rolled down into a creek. And it got submerged in the water in the creek, and it became an ecological disaster. The freaking EPA had to come out, and they had to have like the water in the creek pumped out, and they got fined for the whole environmental cleanup. Because I guess the coils have oil on them, and so the oil off the coil was leaching into the stream or the creek bed that they landed in when it came loose. So it came out to be a couple $1 million
Mr. Chandler.
in liability.
Have you ever drove behind these dumpsters? Trucks that need to tow those things be falling off and causing accidents.
Really? I never heard of that. The dumpsters, the roll-off guys? Shoot, I keep leaning on my freaking marker interrupter.
Mr. Chandler. Yes, the roll-off guys.
Nah, man, never heard of that. I never heard of them falling off.
Nutcase. A lot of them coils are heavy, had single coil 46,000.
Yeah, man. a lot of chains, dude.
Mr. Chandler, I seen Border Patrol sitting around as you were driving by.
Yeah, there was a Border Patrol sitting in the middle. He was looking out for illegals and stuff.
Mr. Chandler, any women truckers work for your company?
Yeah, I saw one. There was one for a while. I don't know if she's still there though. Oh, here's another funny story. Sometimes they'll just randomly cancel a leg of your trip, right? And it says to wait around for 20 minutes for them to add another leg. And this guy had the trip cancel, and he thought he could just bobtail back to Phoenix because it canceled. And the guy at the company called him and said, "What are you doing? You have to go back. You're not bobtailed, man. They could add another load to you anytime." And the guy was all the way in Kingman, Arizona, he was in Kingman when they finally added the freaking next leg back to him. And he had to go all the way back to Vegas and grab an empty trailer and then drive back to Phoenix with the empty. The dispatcher guy, he was pissed, dude. He was beyond pissed. That guy wouldn't listen to him. That guy, he got fired recently. The guy who did that. Shoot, man, they gave that guy so much latitude. One time he took like 6 months off of work for some reason.
Mr. Chandler, LOL, that's crazy. He messed up his hours.
Yeah, he messed everything up, dude. He probably had to drive on personal conveyance for a bunch of hours to make it back. He was an idiot, dude. And they really pampered that guy too for some reason. They gave him the nicest truck.
Nutcase. A 46,000-pound coil requires 6 chains. I always put 8 and never lost one.
Right, yeah, heck, I'd probably do the same thing, man. That's a lot of freaking chains still though, man. You put 4 in the front and 4 in the back, or do you bias it towards the back more so it doesn't roll forward?
Mr. Chandler, 6 months off? I didn't know you can take 6 months off.
Yeah, he just left. He said he had to go to Texas for some reason to handle something with his family. And I know this because my truck broke down and I was using his truck as a loaner truck. And I had to give him that truck back
Nutcase. I liked hauling them subside, and yeah, a couple of extra at the back just in case you have to hit the brakes a little hard.
Yeah, man, that's what I would think. I'd always bias it towards the back a little bit. What are the chains and binders rated for, man? 8,000 pounds?
Mr. Chandler. I was driving to my yard one time at 2 a.m. and I saw 3 cops at my yard.
Oh, shoot. Maybe somebody or company did a hit and run.
Mr. Chandler. One of the drivers told me someone came to the yard and started shooting.
Whoa, what?
Nutcase. 8,000 was the rating, but never trust it.
Shoot. Is 8,000 the working load limit, or is that the failure point?
Mr. Chandler. I was like, but I'm not even sure if that was the case, but I did see the owner there.
I don't know anything about flatbed. I'm actually asking. I don't really know. Sorry to be asking you stupid questions about your job, man. That's crazy, man.
Mr. Chandler. Have you met your owner of the company?
Oh yeah, I've met all the people working there. I'm on a first name basis with all of them. Met them all, talked to them all. They've all come to my house and hung out.
Mr. Chandler. I never met my dispatcher.
Well, at Swift, I never met my first dispatcher until like...
That was supposed to be fail limit. But when you use chairs daily, they do stretch.
That's true, man. Yeah, my first dispatcher at Swift, I never met him for like 2 years. And then I guess I stuck around long enough to where I actually met him. He retired. He was into day trading.
Mr. Chandler. I've seen the owner and I asked him for a raise one time, but I will never ask them again.
Oh, shit. What? Dang. Yeah, he's got to quit, dude. He's got to find a new gig if you want a raise.
Mr. Chandler. My dispatcher said last time he will raise my 45 seat per mile to 47, but it never happened yet. Nutcase. I've had other drivers ask me why I always waste time putting in extra chains.
Man, I don't see why you'd have to ask that. You know why. So that shit doesn't fail and fly off, man. It's pretty obvious. That dude just passed me. He's driving like a freaking psycho, man. Stuff like the story was my friend was hauling styrofoam sheets, styrofoam insulation, and he crushed a bunch of the styrofoam because he didn't put enough straps on it. And apparently you got to put like a whole bunch of straps on styrofoam to spread out the load. That was a weird one I learned recently.
Mr. Chandler. I asked the dispatcher if he was serious about it, but then he told me I have to go to the office and ask, and I'm like, now I ain't asking anymore.
W-2, man. Are you an employee and they take tax withholdings out of your paychecks? Or are you an independent contractor and you have to do your own withholdings?
Blue Blitz 222.
Hey, what's up,
Hey
Blue
Kenwood,
Blitz?
hope you had a great weekend. I'm just listening till I fall asleep again, lol.
Alright, hell yeah.
Nutcase. Yeah, styrofoam board 13 feet tall, and then they wanted tarp.
Yeah.
What fun.
How do you tarp something 13 feet tall, man? Do they pick you up and put you up there? And you can roll your tarp out? That's a big ass tarp, dude.
Mr. Chandler. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, man. That's really important to know, man. I guess you'll find out when they send you your tax return or your tax form, W-9 or something like that.
Mr. Chandler. My net amount is 4,170.88.
Alright, so you haven't worked there very long then. That's your year to date. Or is that your tax?
Mr. Chandler. But that only on the white tee. Mr. Chandler. Last year was 39,000.
Alright. So when you file your taxes, do you owe taxes or do you get a tax return?
Mr. Chandler, when you say tax return, do you mean money back?
Yeah, I meant to say refund. Do you get a tax refund of what the difference is in the withholdings and your tax liability? Or do you have to pay a bunch of money out every year to cover your taxes that they didn't withhold?
Mr. Chandler, I don't know, to honest.
Shoot, did you file your taxes, dude?
Mr. Chandler, I don't really have a lot of taxes.
Yeah. Did you file last year? You would definitely know if you filed.
Cactus meat. I did pay taxes in the 80s, got into some hot water. Cactus meat. Didn't.
Yeah, man, I've heard of that happening a lot, man. My stepdad, man, he was in a battle over taxes for years, man. He still owes taxes, I think.
Mr. Chandler, I'm looking at my payroll right now, and it says I have California disability tax.
Okay, so they're taking taxes out of your checks. You should
Mr.
get a
Chandler,
refund, man.
the other one says California income tax.
Okay, and there's a number.
Cactus meat. Maybe if we secured the borders, I wouldn't be getting us blasted in taxes.
I know, man. You get ass blasted by one guy and ass blasted by someone else. You get to choose what dude to get ass blasted by. Yeah, I'm gonna get ass blasted this year by taxes. I'm probably gonna owe like $17,000 this year in taxes. I got it all saved up. I got all my tax money saved up. So I'm looking pretty good in that regard. I'm ready for tax season this year.
Cactus meat. Independent contractor.
Yeah, man, I'm a contractor, but I make a lot more money doing it like this. I pay less taxes doing it this way than I would if I was an employee. I make enough to afford my own health care, so I'm not worried about that part. But I file every year, man. I'm not trying to skimp on my taxes.
Mr. Chandler, the other one says California SIT.
Alright. I don't know what that is. I think the IT means income tax. State income tax. There you go. Do you have federal withholding? Federal income tax and FICA and Medicare? Shoot, man, if you work for a company that's based out of Nevada, you don't have any state income tax. That's kind of a plus.
Cactus meat. Yes, they can't siphon money to show corporations if we're not paying taxes, so I understand that. William Jones. Can't you get your employer to deduct and pay your taxation liability on your behalf? By the way, hello.
What's going on, William
Mr.
Jones?
Chandler. They don't cover Medicare.
What? That's weird, man. So Medicare isn't withheld out of your checks? They're not doing your federal withholding?
Mr. Chandler. I have federal income tax as well.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, when you file your taxes, man, this much money every year to pay taxes, there would be fucking riots, dude. There'd be riots every time the government spent billions of dollars on stupid stuff. Because it's wild. I have like $20,000 in my bank right now that I can't touch. It's more money than I've ever had in my bank. And I can't touch it because it all has to go to the government. And it stings, man. It stings
Cactus
so bad to lose all that.
I've seen people have large litters of children in urban areas to attain government assistance and get big tax refunds.
Oh yeah, dude.
William Jones. If you don't see it, you can't spend it.
Right. I got
Mr. Chandler. Why can't you touch it?
It's for taxes, man. It's all going to go to the IRS. That's not my money, man. That's their money. Yeah, the people with all the kids, man, they get like,
Mr. Chandler. I don't owe any money to the IRS.
that's good.
William Jones. Put it all on black.
Oh, that would be sweet. Imagine if I won and doubled it. I could go play hands of blackjack, right? Or I could put like $10 on black, and if I lose, I'll do $20. And if I lose, I'll do $40. And if I lose, I'll do $80.
Nutcase. My messages are not working right.
Oh shoot.
Mr. Chandler.
The auto moderator.
I'm trying to save money to 20K.
The auto moderator might be filtering you, man. You can't use curse words or have.
Cactus meat. Are you saying the N-word, nutcase? Cause it won't show message.
Yeah, no, you can't have bad context in the messages either. Like, one time I tried to say the word execute, and it would not let me send any messages with that word in. Stuff like that, man. It's AI chat filtering, dude. It tries to read the context, but it reads too deeply into the context, really.
Mr. Chandler. What words are we not allowed to say on here?
Dude, I really
William Jones.
I couldn't tell you, man.
Woke sensibilities. Nutcase. No bad language of any type.
Not even bad language, man. You can type something with no bad words in it, and just the context alone will get you filtered. It's not going to punish you. It's just not going to show up. It's not going to get read. Sometimes the moderators can't even see it to approve it.
Cactus meat. Trump needs to tell YouTube to tone down censor or be like TikTok and get blocked.
No, I have that turned on. I chose to have that turned on.
Mr. Chandler. Does your company tell you on your payroll dispatch pay?
No, my company doesn't tell me anything. They just deposit money in my bank. They give me direct deposits and there's no pay stubs or nothing. And then once a year, in the first 2 weeks of February, I get a W-9. And it just lists off all of my income, and it gives their employee ID number and that kind of stuff on it.
Mr. Chandler. So you don't look at your payroll?
I don't have that option. The way I look at my payroll is to go back through my bank
Cactus
statements.
meat. Imagine giving a pay stub to a man with a missing arm.
What? subconscious, have a Freudian slip and be looking at his freaking missing arm stub. Probably trip over the word stub every time I said it. Man, there's some people going wild out here tonight. They're not very afraid of the Smokies out, or the bears, whatever the hell, dude. Smoky bears. That guy is. This guy, he's going like 52 or something. He's going slow.
Cactus meat. LMAO Freudian slip incoming for sure.
Yeah, man. They call it the pay arm or something, or the pay amputation. I don't know.
Cactus meat. If I lose a hand or an arm, I'm gonna call it my pay stub. Nutcase. I was only trying to say about the styrofoam flatbed loads, but it never went through.
Oh, weird, man. Fucking weird, dude. No, we've had a pretty well-behaved chat for a long time. I might turn off the auto moderator, but for a while when I first started, we were getting kids come in here saying all kinds of crazy stuff, man. They were talking about everything you're not supposed to talk about. Behaved for a long time, yeah. I could turn it off probably now. You might have said hang or something. I don't know.
Nutcase. I don't blame you.
Right. Yeah, I know. It's weird, man. It's
Cactus
weird.
meat. Styrofoam flatbed loads. Sounds like a film I saw once.
All right.
Cactus meat. Imagine if semen was like spray foam and expanded.
Right. Oh, man. I'm surprised Auto Moderator didn't get that one. $3,500 a week to do OTR step day, and a lot of their stuff isn't.
TRKR19. How was your 10-hour reset? And where you headed now?
Hey man, I slept pretty good. I'm headed to San Bernardino. I only got 45 miles left. I'm just going past the windmills in Palm Springs.
Nutcase. Longest flatbed load I ever remember was 50 feet, 1 foot over the front and 1 over the back.
Shoot, man. Was it rebar or something? Those rebar loads get long, man. I see those dudes with like 10 feet overhang on the back alone, man. They must have some more on the front too.
TRKR19. Oh, okay, is it windy in Palm Springs?
No, man, it ain't
John,
bad. It's kind of
you have good phone service. Nutcase. Lumber, believe it or not.
What? Weird, man. Those lumber loads are no joke, man. I heard they put you on the scale and they're loading like individual 2x4s with you on the scale to max you out. You gotta show up with a full tank of fuel so you're not driving across the country with half a tank.
John, can you hitchhike on the highway?
I mean, you can.
Mr. Chandler,
You certainly can.
I have a lumber load right now.
Shoot, man. That's why. That's weird, man. You keep getting these lumber loads where they're putting lumber in a dry van. The only thing holding that lumber is the
Mr.
walls,
Chandler,
the paper thin
it's
walls.
going to Riverside. TRKR19. You see those a lot in Oregon and Washington.
Yeah, man. Like, you don't have the securement to hold down a lumber load, man. If that load shifts, it's gonna just tear right through the walls of your dry van. Whatever, man, it's working out, I guess.
Mr. Chandler, that's exactly where I be getting those lumbers. It's Oregon and Washington.
Yeah, man, that's where the logging industry is. They must be tearing up your floor, sliding them in and
Mr.
sliding them out,
Chandler,
man.
and they be heavy as hell.
Yeah, dude. I bet, man. My buddy who did flatbed for a long time, he says they would.
Mr. Chandler, making me think I'm overweight.
Shoot. And my friend who pulled a skateboard, he was saying they would have them park on the scale, right? In their yard, and they'd have a dude on top taking individual 2x4s and putting them on the load to get them exactly maxed out. They want you to take as much
TRKR19.
as possible.
That's why the walls be bulging out, especially if they don't secure them right.
Yeah, man. They gotta put a bunch of bands on them, I hope. Man, these frickin' rest areas have been closed for months. When are they gonna reopen these stupid things? People need to park there, man.
Nutcase. You think lumber is heavy, dry hauling coal?
Coal. Hey, man. Doing hopper loads of coal, man. That'd be pretty interesting.
Mr. Chandler. I don't want to haul coal, it's probably gonna break my trailer. Mr. Chandler, I've seen a trailer cut in half in Upland, California on the side of the freeway and CHP was there.
What? Oh, shit. It's a bad day.
Mr. Chandler, I mean not cut but the middle part was just bent.
Yeah.
Nutcase. 126,000 is legal gross weight. TRKR 19.
I didn't know that.
My wife and I usually stop at the travel center there in Morongo.
That's cool, man. What's it like over there? I never stopped there.
Mr. Chandler, yesterday I had a load of 33 pallets put into my trailer, and it was going to Washington.
Dang, man, they double stacked a couple of them.
JJ 601. Yo.
Hey, what's going on, JJ?
JJ 601. Raining morning.
Yeah, man, another rainy day over here in California. It was raining on my way out when I left. Still raining over here.
JJ 601. Getting rain now in Mississippi.
Oh, shoot.
JJ 601. Weep.
Oh, the royal weep. Shoot, man. Yeah, someone, another viewer came in and said that they're going to get a heat wave in the south now. Now it's going to be 70 degrees tomorrow. And then it's going to get another cold snap.
JJ 601. They saying another snow and ice beginning.
Shoot,
Nutcase. Legal weight limit for coal buckets in Kentucky, West Virginia, and Virginia. You can get yearly permits for hauling 126,000 gross weight.
Oh my gosh. I'm good on that, dude. You'll be crawling, man. You'll be crawling everywhere you go. Get nowhere fast. It's not like it's flat over there. It's not like those are in the plains or nothing. You're gonna be freaking working overtime going up and down every hill.
TRKR 19. Clean and plenty of food, or you can walk to the casino and eat at the all-you-can-eat restaurant. It's only like $50 a per, and right now I 59 pallets of vegetables going to Springfield, Ohio.
All right, hell yeah. I I used to do those vegetable loads going to Ohio, man. I'd go to a place called Wilmington. There was a Dole vegetable place out there.
Nutcase. 475 caterpillars with 18 speeds.
Right, you need all 18 of them too, I bet. There wasn't one gear on that transmission not getting used.
Nutcase. Yes, you do. Mr. Chandler. What time you supposed to be in San Bernardino?
My ETA is for 2:40, but I'm about an hour ahead of schedule. Somebody sent a message and it didn't get read. I seen it pop up on the phone screen. I can't read it off the phone. I can only listen to it.
TRKR 19. Will they take you early?
Yeah, they will, but they won't be ready for me. All I got now is an empty. I'm dropping this empty and I'm picking up a loaded trailer. That loaded trailer might be ready, but it likely won't be. I'm hoping it is. Fingers crossed that frickin' thing's ready. It's gonna change my whole day, man. Whether that load's ready or not right now. Alright, here's the pre-pass. Here it
Liquid
comes.
Jose. Hey fellow traveler.
What's going on?
TRKR 19. Now that's the definition of hurry and wait.
Yeah, man.
Liquid Jose. Can you donate to my stream? Me and my dog need peanut butter.
Oh, I got the red light. Damn it. Alright, thank goodness.
Happy face with hugging hands hello. Stopwatch blue hand timer.
Alright, what's going on, Liquid Jose? I thought you were gonna be the actual Jose, man. I have that dude blocked. That dude's a...
Mr. Chandler. Does the way station know you passed them in Cali?
Yeah, they do, but they don't chase you. I don't know if there's
JJ 601. Keep rolling.
No, I'm good, man. I go past here so much, man. I don't
Liquid Jose. No one just pretending to be a bum, haha.
Alright, cool,
Ralph
man.
Jones. Very late night chat, brother.
Heck yeah. Yeah, Jose Sanders, he'll see me in a chat and he'll try to tell everyone that I'm a troll. Like, I don't even watch his streams, man. I don't even want to watch that pathetic guy. And he thinks I'm someone in his streams trolling him, dude.
Ralph Jones. Are you in California?
Yeah, man, this is the banning scales right here. Ooh, that guy's running the scales, man. I know he didn't get no pre-pass.
TRKR19. Just hating on you, that's all. Haters gonna hate you, do you?
Right.
Buddy Reed. Hello, Kenwood.
Hey,
Perhaps
good morning,
this
Buddy
rain
Reed.
will also find its way to the California fires.
I'm sure it did, man. It probably passed over there already. Go over the scales, man.
Liquid Jose. I think all the years of trolls have affected his psyche. You stay up, man, like the relaxed content.
Right on,
Mr.
thanks, dude.
Chandler. I'm only gonna run the scales if I don't have enough hours.
I'm not running those scales, man. I figure I got a better chance of making it through the scales by getting through and not getting an inspection than I do running it and getting chased down, or having the next time I come through really screw me over, you know.
TRKR19. You'll be passing by my parents' house in Belmont in a bit.
All right,
Ralph Jones. I heard there's a tragic fire accident happened in Los Angeles a couple of days ago.
Oh, shoot. There's always something like that going on in Los Angeles, though. All right, I made it through. Roll my window back up.
Buddy Reed. Scales are just a minor inconvenience required by law. JJ
It turns
601.
into a lot more than
Gas
that.
on.
Alright, I just gotta get over these Mount Everest-sized speed bumps. I'm gonna hammer down and get out of here. Spin my wheels. Yeah, failed that challenge.
Happy face with hugging hands, hello. Put the metal to the pedal. Mr. Chandler. CHP put me out of service for a tire and gave me a ticket for not having 3 reflectors, and my fire extinguisher was out.
God dang. Yeah, man. CHP, I've had them looking over my truck for like half an hour before. Just going underneath, coming back out, going back underneath. Then they'll give me a freaking violation for a brake chamber out of adjustment. And I'm like, what, dude? Like, I doubt that brake chamber's out of adjustment. You just wanted to find anything to get me on. I've had other California inspections where the damn ABS light was on. The ABS light was unplugged and on my dash it showed my ABS wasn't working. And then the guy didn't even do an inspection. He gave me a level 1, but it was more like a level 2, man. He went under there and just took a nap or something. He came back out and gave me a clean level 1.
Mr. Chandler. The company said once I pay the CHP and show that I took care of it, they didn't put points on my CDL. Nutcase. Sometimes they will pick at anything.
Yeah, man, yeah. I think California is playing the game more than they're actually doing inspections. But the port of entry on I-10 in Arizona, that thing turned into the most strict port of entry, man, I've probably ever been through. It's more strict than Wyoming. If not just as
Mr.
strict.
Chandler. This all happened to me at Grapevine.
Yeah, that stupid one, man. I know that one.
Thank you, Jenga. In back.
All right, welcome back, Sam.
Thank you, Jenga. Now your time is 4 a.m. It's it.
Oh no, it's 2.
Nutcase. The worst I ever had was Ohio. For mud flaps being too high from the ground.
No way.
TRKR 19.
That's freaking.
I got pulled over in Illinois for speeding, but I told the officer that was a lie because I saw him pull up behind me.
Texas, I think, was the worst one I had so far. They didn't get me for mud flap clearance, but they got me for everything else, man. But I was driving a really beat up truck that had a lot of violations on it. Violations on that truck.
Someone peed in his coffee.
Right, dude. He looks like it too, man. He looks like he's been getting his coffee for decades, dude.
JJ601. I hate Florida.
Sure, I've only been to Florida once, man. I wouldn't know anything about Florida. I know they got an agriculture checkpoint there,
Mr.
just like
Chandler.
California.
You ever seen a beat-up truck so bad? It's like, how is it still moving?
Yeah, man. I see those out in California a lot. The ones doing the containers for the port. They're like rattled to pieces, and there's no paint on them, and they're spitting out smoke, man. On like 91 or the 710, you'll see a lot of trucks like that pulling containers. They're just doing doing container transfers.
JJ601. Every time I go in there they pull me in every time.
Really, dude?
Mr. Chandler. I've seen this truck all beat up and the reefer unit was broken into pieces.
Wow.
TRKR19. And when he saw I want not handing over my CDL, he tried to do a level 2 inspection to my ID, and when I told him he was re-HD and to call his supervisor, he let me go.
What? No way. That's wild, dude. Oh, man. That's what it takes sometimes, man. I wouldn't think that would work every time. Shoot, man.
Mr. Chandler. Arizona pulls me in but they never inspect me. It really annoys me cause it's like just give me a bypass.
Yeah, right.
Jim64.
Happens to me.
Hi buddy.
I gotta pull in and drive past their drive-through window. And that's it. But they'll never give me the bypass in Arizona if they're open. At least not the westbound side.
TRKR19. I told him he was violating my 4th Amendment right to privacy since the stop was for speeding.
Wow, man. Yeah, he might actually had something there, man. You're not allowed to prolong a traffic stop longer than absolutely necessary.
Mr. Chandler. One thing I don't do is argue with a cop.
Sometimes you gotta argue though, man.
Mr. Chandler. Argue it in court.
That doesn't work at the inspection stations, man. Because they'll give you warnings, and you'll never get to take it to court. If you know the law, man, you can cite the law and have them open up the law book. Like one time they tried to get my friend on his axle spread not being 8 foot. And they said he was over the legal limit for a 6-foot spread. Or was it a 3-foot? I don't remember what the story was, man. I don't have 8-foot spreads. Whatever, man. But he knew the law better than they did, man. He got out of a ticket by arguing with the CHP about what they were citing him on. But if they ever come at you saying that you have a slack adjuster out of spec, don't tell them it's an automatic slack adjuster and that it should be automatic. Because then they'll put you out of service for having an automatic slack adjuster that's not adjusting.
TRKR19. Yep, you're right. They always say stuff like that, but there's nothing spread axle trappers can do about the lengths.
Right. Well, what it was like, I think it was supposed to be an 8-foot spread.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. If they catch you for a slack adjuster out of adjustment, you're over the limit. they'll write you a ticket for it, and you say, no, like, it's an automatic slack adjuster. It should be, self-adjusting. They'll put you out of service.
Nutcase. The camera in the window at the chicken coop is running your dot numbers on the side of your truck, making sure you paid fuel taxes. That's why a lot of places make every truck go over scales.
Right. I bet. That's all they do in New Mexico, man. They just want to read your plates and your DOT number to make sure your permits are paid up. But you better damn still have those stickers on there.
TRKR19. Wow, thanks for the information.
Yeah, automatic slack adjuster not functioning is out of service, man. Bushings going out. It might not even be your slack adjuster malfunctioning. Your S-cam bushing might be getting wore out. And then you're in for a real ride, man. That's a big job doing your S-cam bushings. Having to do that on the roadside at the way station ain't gonna be cheap. One buddy, he had his S-cam bushings wore out, and he was adjusting his slack adjusters manually every day. And every time he'd check them again, they'd be out of adjustment again. And every day he'd get under there and readjust them. And by the end of the day, they're already out of adjustment again. Because his dang S-cam bushings were going out. And he actually got out of trucking. He actually sold his truck and trailer because he couldn't afford to get the S-cam bushings replaced. He wasn't doing right. He was spending all his money right as it came in. He was buying cars and motorcycles and all kinds of stuff, man.
TRKR 19. In Sacramento, I had a young CHP officer give me ticket for going 58 to pass up another truck driver, and I had a trucker lawyer go to court and beat the case for me. Mr. Chandler. Probably owner-op.
Yeah, my friend, he was an owner-op. I met him in trucking school. Yeah, I had a buddy, he was doing 45 in a 25 school zone and got a ticket. And he was worried, man. He was real worried. And I told him I get a lawyer, and it worked out because the copy they gave him of the ticket was smudged, and that got him out of the ticket. It wasn't for any other reason, but just the copy they gave him was smudged, and he couldn't read all the information on it, and that voided the ticket right there.
William Jones. Rain again, what's going on? TRKR19. What trucking school did you go to?
I went to the Swift Academy, dude. I got my CDL through Swift. I was in a really bad situation, and I had to get out of it. I made a couple bad choices, and ended up living out of my pickup truck pretty much. Code enforcement came to the place I was living. I was living in an RV, and code enforcement came by and said, "You're not allowed to live in RVs anymore. And you're only allowed to have, one recreational vehicle on your property." We had a bunch, just having people live in them. And so I had to get out as fast as I could.
Mr. Chandler.
Swift is how I did
went
it.
to the school in Fontana getting hired with CRSD.
That's cool, man. I went to school in Fontana too, man. It was off of Banana Street, Banana and Valley.
TRKR19. I went to CR England, and I also live in a 2022 Keystone Arcadia 37-foot in Cali.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's a nice one, dude. I was living in a 1973 Chrysler. Just left, man. I was living up in the Bay Area for a couple years, and then a buddy from Southern California told me he had an opportunity for me, and so I quit my job in Oakland, being a mover, to take that dude up on his opportunity. And by the time I got down there, somebody else had already moved in on that opportunity. And it was just a mess, dude. It was a total mess. And so I didn't have a job. I didn't have a place to live. I used up all my savings trying to make that job work.
TRKR19. Oh, that's all bad.
Yeah, man. And that thing with code enforcement happened. So I didn't have a place to live no more. And so yeah, man, I knew Swift had classes starting every Monday. So I called them up, and the recruiter's trying to give me their
Mr. Chandler.
recruiter talk.
I slept in my car back in 2022.
Sure, that's where I was, man. That's what I was doing. The recruiter's trying to tell me, the recruiter talk, oh, you're gonna make 3,500 miles a week at 32 cents a mile. You're gonna make how much? $900. You're gonna make a bunch of money. I'm like, yeah. I don't care. Just get me signed up now. And they're trying to still give me the spiel, trying to sell me on it still. I was like, you don't have to sell me anymore, man. I got no choice. I gotta get in there as soon as possible. And back then, stuff wasn't
Mr. Chandler. Then my cousin told me I need to learn how to drive a truck.
all right. Yeah, back then weren't optimized for phones, man. So I had to drive down into town. I was living like 40 miles outside of town. I had to drive down into town and use the public library's computers to do their videos, man, and fill out their forms. Because nothing was optimized for mobile back then.
Vidala Watha.
It was stupid.
What time is it in America, bro?
This part of America is 2:30 a.m.
Vidala Watha. Now, Mr. Chandler. But yeah, that's crazy what you went through. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, hell no. No, I'd never want to be a cop. I do not envy cops' life. I don't like cops personally. Not that they're not good people. I'm not going to pass judgment on their character. But I just don't like them as friends. I think they're weird.
TRKR 19. What does California expect? It's expensive. My wife and lives out of the tractor and trailer for 2 years. We were in that tractor even for our 34-hour reset.
Yeah, man. That's
William Jones. You're not alone there. Vidala Watha. How much you make weekly, bro?
I make $2,000 a week. Well, most weeks. These past 2 weeks, I've only gotten $1,300. Chain control required. Oh, okay. I thought it was saying
Richard
chain
Bishop.
control on I-15.
Good morning, Kenwood 709. How's everything going, dude?
Hey, Richard Bishop. It's going all right, man. It's a little rainy out here. But it ain't nothing extreme. It's just a little rain. Dang near almost to my next stop.
Mr. Chandler. Imagine 2,000 every day you work. Vidala Watha.
Right, dude.
So that's a lot. If you are owner, it would be double.
Yeah, well, maybe. It might be more than
TRKR 19. That's still better than where you were at before you paid your dues, man.
Right, dude. Yeah, Swift. I wasn't making nothing at Swift, dude. The most I ever made at Swift was like $800 a week. And then the people got a pay raise and they're making like $1,000 a week. The last couple of years I was there, I was on a dedicated account.
Vidala Watha. So what the price of these trucks?
I don't know, man. I don't know how much trucks cost. Wet out here, man. In California, you gotta keep your eye out for spinouts a lot in the rain, because people don't get their tires changed. Always a lot of spinouts.
Gaming Waddle 46. Goddamn, it's wet. How much sleep have you gotten?
What? I got sleep, man. I slept yesterday during the day. I think I went to bed at noon and woke up at 8 p.m. or so, 8:30. And I got home earlier too. I got home at 5 and slept till 9. So I got plenty of sleep. I'm not tired at all, man.
Richard Bishop. Hello, Mr. Chandler. There is a town in Arizona near Phoenix named Chandler.
Right. Yeah, actually, I live in a place called Waddell
TRKR 19.
in Arizona.
My wife and I made $1,800 a week with CR England at 42 cents per mile split.
Dang, man. Right? That's two people it takes to make that much, man. You're probably running your ass off.
Dela Vaca. Is it easy to take license of truck?
For some people it's really hard, man. Some people don't have an easy time at all.
Mr. Chandler. Hello, Richard. I saw Chandler Police. I thought that was funny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I remember that.
William Jones. Roads in Australia are dry for a long time, get oily, then when it rains get very slippery.
Yeah, same here, man.
What's the hard part of license?
Oh, you gotta know how to do your pre-trip. You gotta name off a bunch of parts in the truck and point at them. And you have to test your air brakes. So you gotta know things like about the mechanics of vehicles. And you have to learn about the mechanics of an air brake system. And then you have to do the driving portion. The road skills test. But most people fail on the air brakes.
TRKR 19. That's why we lived out of the truck. We were never home, always on the road. I'm working on getting all the endorsement to get off the road and get my wife off the truck. Mr. Chandler. Air brakes, you have to get 100%. You can't miss one.
Right, yeah, no. Yeah, they were failing people for saying cut out instead of cut in, and vice versa.
Mr. Chandler. That's how they did me in Fontana.
This guy's going slow, man.
TRKR 19. I love your corner office view, man. John 123 Canada 42. And I love a rainy night. Mr. Chandler.
What's going on, John?
You in San Bernardino yet?
Yeah, we just made it.
John 123 Canada 42. Hey Kenwood.
I'm going real slow. I keep getting the wheel spin, man. Every time I accelerate, I get wheel spin on this truck. So I'm really worried about my traction on my drives.
Morning trucker, driving on a rainy day.
Yeah.
Be safe, and have a great day.
Heck yeah.
Nutcase. Always have a set of vice grips in the truck in case you bust an airline.
Yeah. Always keep a set of vice grips, man. Fold that airline in half and vice grip it shut. What would be cool is to have like a whole assortment of push
John
fittings.
123 Canada 42. Hey William, Mr. All.
Man, if you had a whole assortment of push fittings like the shark bites, shoot, man, you could do all the roadside repairs yourself if you want, man. I felt gypped one time. I had an airbag airline
TRKR KR19.
Spring a leak.
Is it that rainy in California?
Yeah, man.
G. Harris. Is that freezing rain?
No.
John 123 Canada 42. Thanks for the free member. William Jones. Hello all.
What's going on? I wouldn't
Richard
say
Bishop. Kenwood 709. My last year trucking was just before the mandatory CDL licenses came into effect.
Really? Man, that'd be nice, dude. It'd be kind of sketchy knowing that there's people out there just jumping in a truck and driving it. It'd be kind of cool without having to go through all these hoops to keep your freaking license.
Nutcase. Set of vice grips, put in a maxi pin, clamp the hose, and go to the house. G. Harris. You got lots of people talking to you this morning.
Yeah, we got a bunch of people hanging out. But I gotta end the stream here pretty soon. I'm dang near almost to my destination. But once I get out of here, I'll start another one up, going down to San Diego. Here's a good time to end it. I'll see you guys in a couple hours, all right? Or I don't know how long it's going to be. It might be an hour, it might be 10 minutes. I'll see you soon, though.